And a chance for everyone to get some. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Levine. Also, Andrew Nembhard is out there. Ivica Zubac is out there with Wembanyama. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. Wembanyama.
These teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Graham.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Zach LaVine out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Now here's Booker. For 3, rebounded by Murray Boyles. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit. Be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Wembanyama. Five on the clock. From the arc. The Thunder pull it in. With the step back. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
Outside Wembanyama. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Drops in the three. Booker's got 6 points.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form is so mechanically sound.
Zubac finds Wembanyama. Good on the bucket. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Booker. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
Now Levine. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Booker with it. He's picked up by Levine. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Jazz trail by 8. Nembhard outside. Over to the wing. Pass to Murray Boyles. From deep, Wembanyama. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Here's Levine. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, few will be able to match up with Levine in the open court. Fast and fluid.
Westbrook, the pass to Williams. Now Booker. The three is up. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for him.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Here's Zubac. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Pass to Isaac. Westbrook outside. Isaac with a screen on Levine. Booker against Nembhard. 4 on the clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw tonight. Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Williams, and Jackson Davis subbed in for Isaac. Then for Utah, Alperen Sengun comes in for Zubats. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Nembhard. Here's Murray Boyles. He's scoreless. On the wing, Murray. Booker defending. Murray against Booker. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Now here's Jackson Davis. He's covered closely. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Jazz trail by 10. Back to Levine. The 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Thunder. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Bailey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Fox comes in for Devin Booker. And so Westbrook nails both of them.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Now here's Sengun. Still no points, and that one good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And you watch Alperen Sengun. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Now here's Jackson Davis. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Murray with it. The 17-footer. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Bailey. Back to Jackson Davis. Fox outside. Lets the 3 fly. Reese with the rebound. Jazz trail by 10. Utah moving the ball around. And here's Lillard. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th best, Utah.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Exum's checked in for Oklahoma City. Good on both. You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Graham.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments. That unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder. They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Murray.
That's a bad man right there.
Wow! Oh, man. Murray not hesitating to put on a little show at the defense's expense.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Oklahoma City leading by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Brian, back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Bailey. No made baskets yet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, a versatile scorer and intimidating defender. Ace Bailey's confidence and length are why he went in the top 5.
He's off on the second. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Jazz. 9-point game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Jazz, Isaiah Porro. At the line for 1.
Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Bailey. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
14 fouls.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Fox. Clock at 6 from 12 feet.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through. This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Now Lillard. Shot from the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
And here's Bailey for 3. A rebound by Murray. On offense, here's Utah. They're on an 11-3 run. Okongwu with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Exum. Fox for 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Fox against Lillard. Şengün, a screen on Fox. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 7 points.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Exum outside. Back to Fox. Over Şengün. Fox, that's good. And the Thunder lead by 3.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Murray with it. Now Okongwu defending. Murray, no good.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
Now Fox. From deep. The shot, no good. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Oklahoma City. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Murray Boyles in at the four-man position. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Westbrook.
This guy is an incredible dunker in space. The defense just says, let me step back here.
Outside LaVine. Three-pointer. Out to the right wing. Nembhard outside. Another shot. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Nembhard's got his first 2 points.
You want to take great advantage of opportunities in close. Andrew Nembhard does just that.
Box for three. Doesn't fall for him. Only 1 for 8 from the floor now. Jazz trail by 6. Nembhard outside. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama double teamed. Here's Murray Boyles. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Murray Boyles has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams a screen on Nembhard. Williams finds Westbrook. On the take. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Wembanyama pass to Zubac. Outside Wembanyama. Puts it up. And it's Utah scoring again.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Here's Hendricks. Off target with the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Wembanyama against Westbrook. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Devin Booker comes in for Fox. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value, those smaller scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Chums, thanks for the report. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Now here's Wembanyama. 9 points in the game. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Hendricks. No points yet. Isaac for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Westbrook. Wembanyama, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, that elite vertical is what allows Russell Westbrook to lead, no doubt.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Nembhard, the pass to Levine. Williams against Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Thunder with the rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Westbrook with it, outguarded by Wembanyama. Isaac with a screen on Wembanyama. And finished off by Westbrook.
You can make the case Russell Westbrook elite in the history of the game at the point guard position. How about those hops?
They set the screen. Wembanyama against Isaac. Inside. And stolen by Williams. Outside Booker. Westbrook outside. Driving in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Nembhard.
Man, how high does Westbrook get up on these drives? The defense, no choice but to put him at the stripe.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jazz making a switch here. Kuro's checked in. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Zach LaVine is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year. And the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
No good on that one.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
And the second free throw is good. And it's Utah with the ball. They trail by 3. Outside Levine. Back to Nembhard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, don't forget, Andrew Nembhard, 6'5". That little bit of contact will not deter him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bailey's checked in for Williams. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Utah.
Well, we can talk about the basketball skill of Andrew Nembhard, and what you love is he is a guy that can lead your team as a point guard. He can get off the ball and play without it, but he's also got competitive toughness every single night.
Hendricks, no good. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Murray Boyles. Levine with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. The three from Okoro. Outside Levine. Şengün, a screen on Westbrook. And they take the lead. Levine's got his second basket.
I tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
Booker, the pass to Isaac. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Booker.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Utah with it. Nembhard, the pass to Şengün. Out to the right wing. Here's Murray Boyles. They get it back. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Here's Booker. Cook knocks it down.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Utah, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Okoro passes to Şengün. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Isaac. For three, Booker. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Levine. Here's Murray Boyles. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's Isaac. Westbrook outside. Isaac with a screen on Levine. For 3, Westbrook. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
For Oklahoma City, Okongwu's checked in for Isaac. Jackson Davis comes in for Hendricks. And Fox is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And so Murray will bring it up for the Jazz. Up top, Şengün. Down low. It's stolen by Okongwu. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that it takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. And that one's good. Lillard.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Lillard against Fox. Six to shoot. Tries to break his ice. Utah grabs the miss. Now here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. Oklahoma City trailing. 13 feet out. Pass to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Puts it up from 15, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 4-point Utah lead.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
Booker for 3. Pass to Bailey. This one for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard guarding in. Okoro right side. Now here's Şengün. Utah moving the ball around. Murray from outside. Rebounded by Fox.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Here's Murray, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Pass to Şengün. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Jackson Davis' screen for 3. Booker. Utah grabs the miss. 30 seconds left in the second. The shot by Lillard, no good. Here's Fox. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Thunder making a change here. Exum's checked in. Zubats, he's checked in for Utah. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Okoro. That one drops. He ties it up.
I'm looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Fox against Lillard. The 3 is up. Fires top of the key. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Lillard. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Utah ahead. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, right now for Utah, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
I like what they're doing, playing with it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Williams is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Hendricks in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Wembanyama. Over Booker. Williams grabs the board. Here's Hendricks. He's covered by Levine. Here's Williams. Westbrook outside. Williams with the screen. Booker for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Williams. Pass to Booker. Launches a three. Oh, yeah! Booker dialing long distance.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Levine with it. Now guarded by... Oh, hey! How about that?
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Isaac outside. Pass to Booker. Here's Hendricks. Puts up a deep three. That shot is off. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Nembhard against Booker. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Booker. And he can't bank that one in. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Levine. Westbrook with the miss. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Nembhard, the pass to Wembanyama. For the tie. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Booker. Westbrook outside. Shot clock at 3. Over Levine. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 16 points.
Russell Westbrook will seek the mid-range to get himself started offensively. That's the comfort zone right there.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bailey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Utah trailing here. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Wembanyama. Nembhard outside for the lead. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. Westbrook with it. He's got 16. Isaac, the pass to Bailey. Westbrook outside. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nembhard outside. Now Zubats. Here's Murray Boyles. Let's go with a 3. He's off on that one. To the inside. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
To the paint. Here's Zubats. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the right side. And he's going for the oop here. Levine with a steal. Nembhard outside. To the middle. No, stopping it there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It goes on Russell Westbrook. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Exum outside. Here's Westbrook. Zach LaVine clears it away.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Utah shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Fox is checked in for Westbrook. And a switch here also for Utah. Lillard's checked in for Nembhard. Thunder trail by 5. Williams with the screen. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he dunks it down.
Ace Bailey, he put that on his highlight reel.
Utah leading by 3. Levine feeling it out a bit. Lillard outside. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Timeout. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Different look for Oklahoma City. Okongwu comes in for Williams, and Jackson Davis subbed in for Exum. Reese, he's checked in for Utah. DeJounte Murray comes in for Levine. On defense, the Jazz. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Fox. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Thunder trail by 5. And here's Fox. Give him 8. Inside. Here's Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
Lillard outside. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Fox. Count it. Fox has got 10.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Now Wembanyama. He's got 13.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. Zubac, he's checked in for Utah.
2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray, not elite in any one aspect, but he gives you so much from either guard spot. Just a great skill set no matter where he plays.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Lillard outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Here's Bailey. He's got 5. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Şengün. Murray with it. Now Kongwu defending. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Fox. The 3-ball. Utah grabs the miss. Murray's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Lillard. Back to Murray. The 3. And Booker pulls it down. Under trail by 6. Over Murray. Booker no good. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Murray against Booker. Pass to Wembanyama. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Booker for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Lillard. Takes the 3. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
1:21 left in the third quarter. Jackson Davis down low, working on Şengün. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Booker's got 30 points.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
Wembanyama's shot is good.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing, dominating on the inside.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Booker, defended by Murray. Ooh, nice little finish at the rim there for Booker.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
Fox against Wembanyama. Now here's Zubats. Lillard outside. Zubats screen. Fires the three. Out to Lillard. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 points.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Fox surveying the D. Fires the three. No good. And so it's the Utah Jazz. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jazz leading by 11. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Ivica Zubats. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
First team foul.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
At the line for 2.
And he's good on the second.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Back to Booker. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, rising above. Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Westbrook outside. Williams, a screen on LaVine. Westbrook. Oh, hello! Time Lord with you.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Murray Boyles. Isaac covering. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Thunder trail by 9. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. For 3, Booker. Utah grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to Nembhard. And here's Zubats. Williams defending. Down low. Here's Hendricks. Outside for Booker. From downtown. The rebound by Nembhard.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The ideal fast break option. Westbrook plays with energy and explosion in the open court.
LaVine with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. The 3 from Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Jazz leading by 7. Outside Levine. Back to Nembhard. Outside Wembanyama. Another 3 for Utah.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Booker against Nembhard. Westbrook left side. Clock at 6. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Wembanyama pass to Zubac. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Wembanyama. Outside Levine. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Here's Westbrook. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Now Levine. Left side, Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And down it goes. 2 points. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up 1. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame. How quick is Russell Westbrook with the dribble? He is impossible to contain.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And it's going to go on Devin Booker, and he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Jazz.
So he gets them both. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Outside Levine. Pass to Nembhard. To the inside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Booker. Westbrook outside. Picked by Isaac. The drive by Westbrook. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. 1 more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Oklahoma City.
De'Aaron Fox.
Williams finds Isaac. Here's Hendricks. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Booker for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Outside Booker. Here's Fox. Looking to get back on track. Nice D from Levine. Jazz leading by 9. Now here's Wembanyama. Nembhard outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now here's Zubats. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray Boyles. Booker defending. Nembhard for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 12.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Nembhard. The 3 from Wembanyama sends it home from three-point land. Wembanyama's got 33 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Booker. The Thunder with another miss.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Lets it fly. Again, Utah good for 2.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Williams with the screen. Puts it up from 17. Wembanyama rips down the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Jacks up a 3. Williams rips down the board. Thunder trail by 17. Here's Hendricks. Now Booker. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it doesn't go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Zubats. Levine fires, and the three-pointer goes. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Pulls up, high post. Murray, no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Thunder.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Jazz.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
He showed up on the glass in a big-time way, and that really set a tone.
Buries it from outside! It's been all Jazz. Murray with it. Here's Wembanyama. Isaac there for the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. Booker drawing the double. Isaac outside. Now Booker. From deep. Not that time. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So important.
Damien, you face...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Oh, say does that star...
No doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And now the Lakers starting group. Dylan Brooks out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Gobert. Gobert, the screen to the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Launches a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
It's Brooks on the wing. Pass to Vanderbilt. Drops in the tray.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now, here's Ball. Here is Davis. Vanderbilt defending. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2 to 6'10. But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And he makes the first.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
That one is no good. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams that look to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Brooks misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Ball, the pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
Now here's ball to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Leonard. And it's Miami with the rebound. To the inside. Here's Edey. And he banks in the layup.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Brooks outside. Holiday, the pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Leonard from three. And Davis pulls it down. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hornets. Hollins kicks the ball. Good on the three-point shot.
So much confidence from Ball. Been doing that since he was a youngin'.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now here's Brooks. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Vanderbilt. Clock at 4. Here's Holiday. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Nice move by Holiday. Highly effective as a ball handler.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Edey. Good ball movement here by the Heat. From downtown, Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Rockets. Count that one, and it's a tie ball game.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Now, here's ball. Gobert with the block. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Rudy Gobert, third.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Lakers. Brooks outside. And Gobert kicks to Brooks. Gobert with a screen on Ball. They grab their own miss. Gobert gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Edey, and there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Heat making a change here. Vanderbilt with the steal. And here's Gobert. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
And he knocks down the first one. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Achua, he's checked in for Davis. And Okogie subbed in for Trey Murphy.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
at some stats for Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 21 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brooks. He has yet to score. Here's Brogdon. Excellent D there from Ball. The Heat trail by 4. Pass to Okogie. There's a screen by Achua. Stolen by Brooks. Trying to get something going. But dunked by Achua.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
That gives them the lead. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Foul for 3. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Heat. Got that one up quick. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bagley sends a screen for Powell. Outside to Brogdon. Pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Holland. Hasn't made one yet. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, they've weathered their turnovers so far. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Hero comes in for Holland. And it's wide in for Ball. And here is Ellis. Pass to Brogdon. Powell outside. Bagley with a screen on Hero. The shot by Powell, no good.
Some people could say he's struggling in offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Good on the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Lakers trail by 7. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Some stats for Ellis. Some last season stats for him. 9th in three-point field goal percentage, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Heat on D. They lead by 7. Pass to Powell. Brogdon inside the line. Outside for Bagley. Hits the three-point bomb.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run?
by the Heat.
Powell against Hero. Out to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Brogdon. Now, here's Bagley. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Hero against Powell. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Okogie, the pass to Achua. Right wing. The tray. Okogie misses.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Bagley with a screen on Hero. Down low. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
And White kicks to Hero. Fires for 3. Bagley with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Powell in the high post. No scoring in this one.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. Hero with it to end the drought. To the left wing. Okogie inside the three-point line. And again, it's the Heat missing. Ellis surveying the D. Now Brogdon. From deep three-point land. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Banked in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2.
Aggressive on the interior. White takes the hit and completes the play.
White against Brogdon. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Bagley. Intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Okogie, the pass to Achua. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 4-point Heat lead.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Miami ahead, leading by 4. And we'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Anthony Davis is out there with Edey. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Kobe White, and it's Hero into the 2-guard. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or great without the ball in his hand.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but Also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
There's White after the basket by the Lakers. And there is the whistle. It goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And some changes here for the Heat. Holland, he's checked in for Hero. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Holiday dishes to Brooks. Vanderbilt the pass to Gobert. And here is Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Holiday. Shoots the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's foul number 2 for him. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's the screen. The 3 from Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Leonard. Holland with the rebound. The Heat leading by 4. Outside, Ball. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it. The fast break chance. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Over Ball. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Davis up top. Vanderbilt defending. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 7 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Holland. And with that, the Heat lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Leonard.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
With the step back. And that one drops for him. 8 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Inside, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
For Rudy Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. 3rd in field goal percentage, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Lakers on D, trailing by 2. Outside, Davis. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Holiday. To Gobert. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. 10 points for Rudy Gobert. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility, salary-wise, and these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
For Miami, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And the first one at the line is good.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
And the Heat making a change here. Achua's checked in. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And so Holiday will bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Back to Holiday. Cisse covered by Achua. A 3 from Leonard. Out to Powell. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And he continues to cast away. But the results just haven't been there tonight.
Davis finds ball. Pass to Davis. Over Holiday. Davis working in the paint.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Holiday surveying the floor. Outside Leonard. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hit.
Pass to Davis. Gobert with the block. And he's able to get it back.
Get that out of here. Gobert doing his job to protect the rim.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
You know what time it is these days. Make some noise with your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Making a switch here. Ogden's checked in. Here's Ball. Clock is at 3. Lets it go with a 3. That shot off.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
There's the lob to the hoop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Gobert with a screen for Leonard. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. Ball, the pass to Okogie. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. Lakers trail by 4. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Okogie. It's rebounded by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Conan Niederhauser.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Brogdon. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Slick move by the claw. A forward who handles the ball like a guard.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 8. The dunk by Achua.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Pass to Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Leonard to the inside. Here's Holland, still without a basket. Ball with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the Heat with some changes. Earl comes in for Holland. And it's White in for Ball. Bagley, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Keon Ellis comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Now, here's Bagley. 7 points in the game. Mr. Gobert. Now here's Powell. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Gobert.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. White with it. He's guarded by Brogdon. White, a screen on Powell. Back to White. Kicks it out to Hero. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Brogdon. He takes it in. Nice crossover to get that one.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One thing that Malcolm Brogdon gives you is balance, both as an individual and as part of your squad. He helps equalize things out there and sets a very nice, steady pace.
Now, here's Achua. He has 6. Brogdon against White. Ellis, the pass to Brogdon. White with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball. They were all over him. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 6-point game. Over in the corner, Ellis. Back to Brogdon. Gobert with a screen on White. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 4. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, right now for the Heat, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And now let's roll it back to that first half. How about LaMelo Ball so far?
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his progressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Holiday out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jarrett Vanderbilt. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Gobert in at the center.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And here is Ball. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. It's Davis on the wing. The Heat need to get a shot off. Ball, no good. The Lakers trail. Here's Holiday, and slams it right down on top of Zach Edey.
Oh, turn back the clock, Drew Holiday.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And for the Heat, they're shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Ball, a screen on Leonard. Back to Ball. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Here's Leonard. Nice move. It's sent back by Edey. Down low. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Holiday. Pass to Leonard. The Lakers moving the ball around. Brooks kicks to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. And here's Gobert. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And he's on the money with his first shot today. He's got 5.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Gobert dishes to Holiday. Outside Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And let's take a look now at Anthony Davis's numbers. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 11 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
First free throw is good.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Leonard hits them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you guys.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Holland. Still scoreless. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. Over Brooks. No good off the front iron.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Holiday kicks to Brooks. Has to Gobert. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Gobert's got 20.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Ball's got 16 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Holiday. Brooks from outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brooks has got his second bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
Just lost his head out there. What happened if you're pushing a little too hard?
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Lakers. Now here is Holiday. 8 points for him. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Ron Holland.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Davis. Here's Holland. And Edey has it in the corner. Ball from long range. The Lakers with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Holiday. And the Lakers with another miss. The Heat trail by 3. Some nice ball movement by the Heat. And Ball slams it in.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Heroes check in for the Heat. Kobe White comes in for Ball. The Lakers also with a sub. Keon Ellis, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 1. White the pass to Davis. Over Vanderbilt. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's rock-solid defense on a really good score.
Ellis finds Holiday. Pass to Brooks. Now here is Holiday. 4 on the clock. Shoots over White. And the Lakers with another miss. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Poked loose. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And here are the Heat now after the basket by Los Angeles. Davis, basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
I'm going to be honest, like Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Vanderbilt kicks to Holiday. It's Ellis on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Bagley sets a screen for Holiday. Near the three-point line, it's Ellis, and it's Miami with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to White. Back to Davis. Over Vanderbilt. That one wide left.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Talk about a guy, Richard, who can shoot the lights out. Keon Ellis, over 40% for his career from 3.
Yeah, coming into the league, everyone talked about his defense. But he's shown great touch from outside, and he generally takes good shots.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Holland. Still yet to score. And a wide open look for Hero. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Brooks outside. Ellis with the screen for Brooks. From outside the arc. Edey with the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
So they take the lead. Davis has got 15 points. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
For your Heat squad.
Both teams will make substitutions. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. 4th, Kobe White.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
White against Brogdon. Pass to Okogie. 5 on the clock. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Rejected by Bagley.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Lakers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Powell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. White the pass to Hero. To the middle. Achua kicks to Hero. Okogie for 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds in the game. Powell the pass to Brogdon. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It goes on Kobe White.
Phenomenal focus. Brogdon takes pleasure in fighting off that contact.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Leonard in for Ellis.
Here's a guy, Brogdon, that led the league from the stripe. Not the player you would choose to send to the line.
Hero from long range. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And really a lack of attention on their part. 4 points off of those turnovers that have gone the other way.
Los Angeles leading by 6. 1:27 left in the third. Left side, Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Shoots over Hero. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Outside, White. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Leonard the pass to Brogdon. Back to Leonard. Rebound by Okogie. The Heat trail by 6. Over in the corner, White hits it from three-point range. White's got his second bucket tonight.
Now he's a volume three-point shooter, but White can stick these corner threes in bunches.
Powell feeling it out a bit. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Lakers ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Trey Murphy. Kobe White is out there with LaMelo Ball. And there's Davis. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Brooks. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Ball with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Let's go. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Brooks against White. Stripped away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Davis inside. He's guarded by Brogdon. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Anthony Davis. Outside Holiday. Brooks, the pass to Gobert. Now, here's Brogdon. White covering. Brooks from outside. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Miami. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert's led the league in block shots.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Edie's checked in for the Heat. Holland comes in for Kobe White. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Ball against Brooks. Pass to Holiday. Vanderbilt with the screen. That's a 2 from Powell. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. High post, Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Over Vanderbilt. Here's Edie. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. And the Heat lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Powell. Gobert with a screen for Powell. And for Gobert, he gets it there.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Back to Ball. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Holland. No good from outside. The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Powell kicks to Vanderbilt. Brooks dishes to Gobert. Back to Brooks. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Floats it up for Davis. Brooks against Ball. Another shot. Rebounded by the Lakers. On the wing, Holiday. Inside. The fadeaway. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Ball feeling it out a bit. Brooks grabs the board. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Powell for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Norman Powell, fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, will have 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. The Heat trail by 3. Outside, ball to the inside. Here's Heating. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Davis kicks the ball. Edey with a screen for Ball. No good. That would have tied it.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
The wide open look here for Holiday. No good with the triple. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
Vanderbilt finds Powell. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Pass to Edey. Chalk up 2 there. And the Heat lead by 1.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
LA's on ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Outside Holiday. And here is Brooks. It's up a 3. It doesn't go for him.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
And Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Back to Ball. Pass to Holland for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Lakers shooting 43% from the field. On the wing, Holiday. Now here's Gobert. Clock at 6. Brooks outside. The shot, no good.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Davis. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Holiday. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. The Lakers trail. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Davis, the pass to ball. From the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Leonard. Brooks, left side. To tie it up. Edey rips down the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now Holiday, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. To take the lead, and down goes the three.
He's been here so many times. What a huge make by Drew Holiday.
Outside, Davis. Now ball, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Illegal screen. Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers leading. Holiday with it. Now Leonard. Here's Gobert. Oh, the slam dunk.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Stolen by Brooks. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Leonard, and that one drops.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Now here's ball. From outside, and there's the three.
And Ball ready for these moments, showing he wants the rock in his hands. Love it.
Outside Leonard. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Ball against Brooks. Shoots it. Gobert there for the rebound.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Second team foul.
They lead by 4. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Bull. We got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's lose a 3. Vanderbilt rips down the board. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
At the line for the Lakers, Drew Holiday. 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Here's Bull.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
LaMelo Ball.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 5. Ball hits them both. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
5th personal foul. Team foul number 4. Shooting for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard. 2.
Shot.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Gobert there for the rebound. And that's a foul. Called on Ron Holland. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Jared Vanderbilt. 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so the Lakers take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
I'm here now with Rudy Gobert. A big night for you offensively. What was working for you out there?
I just keep working every day to try to improve, and it's also I feel like my teammates are really looking for me, and I just got to make the right play most of the time.
You've earned their trust. Thanks, Rudy.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
Philadelphia, the city of brothers. Tim opening. Always a lot of fun for a broadcaster, but what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Klay Thompson, Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Daniels in at the point.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Beal. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. And the basket by Beal.
Well, Beal knew he was going to get hit, but he showed great focus to finish.
Thompson outside. Back to Daniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Fires for three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so Beal will bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Green. Embiid against Capella. And here's Claxton. Green, a screen. Claxton finds Beal. And that one drops.
Well, you can see they trust Beal to go get his own shot. They know he can pick apart a defense with that handle.
Daniels passes to Thompson. Capella, screen on Green. And stolen by Claxton. Outside, Green. Pass to Claxton. Now Embiid. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Thompson. Goes up from the top of the key. Jones misses.
Wait, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Thompson outside. Capella, screen on Jones. Jones against Daniels. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. And here's Thompson for three. They get the rebound. Capella, screen on Beal. Back to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Legs night in, night out. You know what you're going to get from Clint Capella.
Well, B.A., he provides activity on both ends of the floor. On the glass, he will protect the rim, and he is a constant lob threat.
Pass to Jones. Shoots over Thompson. Jones misses.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Daniels outside. Now here's Thompson. Here's the three. He buries it from three.
Wow, he's just as lethal as he has ever been in this league. Thompson's accuracy is top shelf.
Beal outside. Takes a three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson passes to Stewart. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Oh, wow. He gets that right at the rim. Just perfect timing by Green on that block.
Daniels outside. Over Claxton. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Beal with it. Now guarded by Daniels. On the wing, Jones. Outside, Green. Philadelphia with another miss.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Daniels against Claxton. Thompson, a screen on Jones. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Green, the pass to Claxton. Stolen by Capella. Thompson with it. Beal picks him up. Pass to Jones. Claxton, a screen on Daniels. Down low. And stolen by Stewart. Jones against Daniels. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Now Green. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Embiid. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's Daniels. The offensive rebound. Thompson fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And it's their poor defensive rebounding that's really igniting this run.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Bobby Portis has checked in for Joel Embiid. Reddish comes in for Jones. And Mitchell subbed in for Draymond Green. And then for Minnesota, Richards is checked in for Capella. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Stewart. And Jaden Ivey subbed in for Daniels. Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. And there it is for him. Thompson's got 8.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Beal. Launches it. Philadelphia with another miss. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Ivey. That shot, no good. Nice D from Reddish. Beal with it. Claxton, a screen on Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Beal finds Mitchell. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Well, I know you're concerned about Beal shooting the basketball, but do not sleep on his ability to facilitate.
Pass to Richards. Ivey outside. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Now Beal puts up a 3. He can't get it to go.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Ivey passes to Richards. Back to Ivey. Over Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Kuminga, the pass to Ivy. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 10. Now here's Reddish. No points so far. Beal outside. And another miss by Philadelphia.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Gets the three to fall.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Mitchell. He had 9 points in his last time out.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Yurt Sevens checked in for the Sixers. Williams comes in for Beal. Dick, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 20-3 run. There's a screen by Kuminga. Ivy goes in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Ivy at the line for one.
Tim, a top 5 pick in 2022. Jaden Ivey battled inconsistency in his first few seasons.
Well, he is an explosive athlete, and at this level, you can't dominate with speed alone. So he's continuing to put in work, and he's making real strides.
Now here's Mitchell, and there's the drive. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Thompson passes to Richards. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Outside Dick. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Well, the 76ers shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Outside Reddish. Williams on the wing. Back to Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. Portis finds Reddish. To the middle. Here's Richards. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And we talk about winning games at the margins all the time. That's exactly what they're doing because they are throwing bodies on the offensive glass.
Now here's Ivy. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Now Richards. Outside Dick. Beyond the arc. The shot no good.
Chalk one up for the defense. They forced a difficult shot.
Pass to Williams. Outside Mitchell. Portis outside. Williams from long range. The shot off that time. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 18. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dick is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Ivy in at the 2. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Thompson's checked in. Dick against Williams. Thompson scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Green. The kick out to Williams. Green with a screen on Thompson. Williams misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Dick, the pass to Daniels. Back to Dick. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Brian?
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, he just knows exactly how to run that screen. Good stuff there from Embiid.
Outside Dick. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Claxton comes in for Embiid. And it's Bradley Beal in for Williams. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Stewart, he's checked in for Kuminga. Now here's Green. Still without a bucket. Yurtseven, a screen on Thompson. Here's Beal. Pass to Yurtseven. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Daniels passes to Capella. Thompson outside. There's the 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And he's been around a while, but Thompson still strikes fear into opposing defenses. He can flat out light it up, and he is doing it tonight.
Now here's Green. Back to Jones. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. The rebound by Stewart.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Stewart, a screen on Green. Claxton with the block. Thompson against Beal. Pass to Claxton. Philadelphia moving it around. Jones from outside. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. The Timberwolves lead by 19. Inside, here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, man, you get there late and you get your feelings hurt. Klay Thompson still can get up.
Back to Green. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And it's Daniels with the ball for Minnesota. Stewart, a screen on Green. Pass to Dick. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Green. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's your 7. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Thompson outside. Back to Daniels. Outside Dick. Pass to Daniels. And here's Thompson for three. They get it again. Daniels passes to Thompson. Back to Daniels. From behind the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Jones, the pass to Green. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Portis, he's checked in for your 7. Richards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Thompson outside. Richards with a screen. Thompson passes to Richards. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Jones. Portis outside. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Back to Daniels. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Beal, the pass to Green. Back to Beal. Pass to Portis. From 8 feet away, the rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Daniels. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Timberwolves lead by 19. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report. Reddish is checked in for the Sixers. Mitchell comes in for Green. Thompson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ivy comes in for Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Beal. Here's Ivy. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Mitchell against Daniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Minnesota leading by 20. Stewart outside. Pass to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 3-pointer. Beal. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Daniels. Stewart outside. Thompson right side. Stewart finds Ivy. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Stewart, the pass to Thompson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Reddish. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Reddish. Fires for 3. Beal's shot is off.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Now here's Daniels. Back to Ivy. This one for three. Counted from distance. Ivy's got 9 points in the quarter.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Claxton. And Williams is subbed in for Bradley Beal. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Kuminga's checked in. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Ivy outside. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Reddish. 76ers trail by 21. Pass to Portis. Williams on the wing. Over Ivy. Philadelphia with another miss. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ivy outside. Back to Daniels. No good on the triple. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Williams misses.
Wow, his team really needs some scoring opportunities, but he can't get anything going this period. Well, if he was in the dunk contest right there, I think that's solid 10s across the board for Kuminga.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Over to the left wing. Back to Mitchell. Williams looking around from deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Daniels. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yurt Sevens checked in for Portis. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
One area of growth for Daniels, in general, he gets to the line more than he did earlier in his career. Very confident now in his offense these days.
Here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. It's stolen by Daniels. On the wing, Ivy. 1 second left. Here he goes. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Minnesota running away with this one. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the 3rd quarter.
And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room? And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Nicholas Claxton out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Green in at the point. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about. no matter your age or your ability.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
And Minnesota making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
And last season, they were deadly from beyond the arc. A lot of great shooters on that team.
Daniels against Beal. Pass to Thompson. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Down low. Here's Capella. Claxton with a rebound.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Green, the pass to Beal. Green with a screen on Daniels. Beal from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
The 3 from Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Embiid. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
That's about as easy as it gets for Embiid in that range.
Daniels passes to Aldama. Jones against Thompson. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Green finds Beal. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. Here's Aldama. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's Klay Thompson making it look easy because of that high basketball IQ.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Thompson's shot is off.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Beal, the pass to Green. The deep 3. Beal's shot is off.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Daniels passes to Thompson. Daniels with it. Beal picks him up. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Dick, he's checked in for Aldama.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 1, Grady.
Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Embiid. Now Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
He's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
Thompson outside. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Daniels. Minnesota again missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Embiid. Outside for Green. Shot clock at 5. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Green's got 5.
Well, if Green is taking quick shots like that, it speaks to how confident he is.
Now Thompson. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul of the game. Bobby Portis has checked in for Philadelphia.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 9, Bobby Portis.
Thompson, a screen on Portis. Daniels misses.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Pass to Jones. It's Beal on the wing. Philadelphia moving it around. And here's Green from the arc. Capella with a rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Daniels. 7 points in the game. Capella, screen on Portis. Daniels finds Capella. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Give him 8 points now.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Beal outside. The 3 is up. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Yurt Sevens checked in for Claxton. And Williams is subbed in for Portis. And then for Minnesota, Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Thompson. And Ivy subbed in for Daniels. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
The Timberwolves lead by 22. Now Ivy, 12 points for him. Right side Dick, inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Philadelphia making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Richards is checked in for Clint Capella. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you, Ryan.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Reddish is checked in for Jones. Outside Dick. Pass to Richards. Thompson outside. Minnesota again missing. The 76ers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Williams with it. Outside Mitchell. From the arc. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 14 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Ivy against Williams. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson. Pure from 3-point range. Thompson's got 19 points.
And I love that competitive edge that Klay Thompson plays with. He comes right back at you with a 3 of his own.
Mitchell against Ivy. Here's Williams. No luck on that one. Thompson with some nice D. Ivy goes in. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Man, it's like he's jumping off a trampoline. Kuminga that time going high for the jam.
Outside Mitchell. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Ivy passes to Kuminga. Dick against Reddish. Right side Dick. Fade away. The shot comes out. And Williams has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Mitchell. Green, a screen. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Kuminga. 7 points in the game. And here's Mitchell. You're 7, a screen on Ivy. From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Minnesota leading by 22. Thompson passes to Ivy. Richards with a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good. Thompson's got 21 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Williams. Good on the shot. Williams has got his second basket on the night. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Beal comes in for Reddish. Thompson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Ivy passes to Thompson. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, Green with a block.
Wow, what a block. Draymond saying, not on my watch.
We got a chance here to check in on Isaiah Stewart's status. Allie, what'd you find out?
Hey there. Well, Minnesota's head athletic trainer gave me an update. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. This is going to be a long-term issue and a lengthy recovery process. Unfortunately, they expect him to miss a significant amount of time. Not the news they were hoping for, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update.
Well, that's an injury no player wants to deal with, but as we know, so many guys have dealt with it at some point.
Pass to Thompson. Launches it. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Beal finds Williams. Ivy against Green. Out to Beal. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that shot is right in Beal's comfort zone. He's been knocking those down his entire career.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Williams. Here's Thompson. It's stolen by Green. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And it's hammered home by Green.
Wow, look at the hustle there from Draymond, leaving it all on the floor.
Thompson scanning the floor. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Though oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. There's 6 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Get there, get there.
And here's Green from the arc, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The T-Wolves on top, just dominating this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Kuminga is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. Outside, Green. Pass to Beal. Green, a screen. Clock at 4 to the middle. And here's Embiid. Fires it from 18. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Finney Smith checked in for Minnesota.
The lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 35, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Here's Beal. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's just great hustle by Green. Few players in this league play as hard as Draymond.
Here's Ivey. Here's Finney-Smith. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Beal outside. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Fran, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Here's Thompson. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Finney-Smith's shot is off. 76ers trail by 21. Beal, the pass to Green. Back to Beal. Embiid, a screen on Ivey. Here's Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Thompson outside. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. And Minnesota making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Minnesota substitution. Number 11.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And stolen by Jones. Buries it down low. Here's Daniels. Pass to Thompson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Thompson against Jones. Here's Daniels. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. 76ers trail by 19. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
The three from Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jones against Thompson. Green with a screen on Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. Thompson outside. Back to Daniels. Pass to Thompson. That three's off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Beal, the pass to Embiid. Capella with a rebound.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Thompson outside. Daniels outside. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Green. Now here's Claxton. Here's Jones. 5 on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson right side. Pass to Richards. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers. Here's Green. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Back to Beal. Pass to Green. Now Jones. Shot clock at 6. And Claxton throws it down.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Daniels passes to Capella. And here's Thompson. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Jones. Here's Beal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage stroke.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And he sinks the second. Now Green. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Out to the wing. Embiid with it. Richards is there. Clock at 6. Embiid can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Thompson passes to Capella.
You're such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line. 76ers trail by 14. Green, the pass to Embiid. Back to Green. Can't hit that one. Good D by Daniels. Thompson finds Daniels. Now Richards. Pass to Thompson. For 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Beal. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 6th assist of the night.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Daniels with it. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in, uses the glass on the layup. Daniels has got 4 points in the quarter.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Stolen by Capella. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Crosses over. And Thompson with a lay-in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. Thompson outside. Pass to Daniels. No good from outside. 76ers trail by 16. Outside, Green. Now here's Embiid. Beal surveying the D. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it doesn't go! And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Thompson outside. Here's Daniels. Capella, screen on Beal. Daniels. And that's in!
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
76ers trail by 18. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Richards.
Minnesota substitution. Number 0, Jonathan Kuminga.
Embiid.
Well, with his ability to stretch the floor and his size, I'm not sure how you even guard him.
He's off on the first. Ivy's checked in for the Timberwolves. Good on the second one. Here's Daniels. Outside Capella. Now Thompson. Ivy up top. Defended by Jones. A nice shot by Ivy.
And you can see that Ivy certainly has that in his bag. He has really improved his overall skill set since getting drafted.
Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Daniels outside. On the wing, Ivy. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
A new lineup here for Philadelphia. And then for Minnesota, Kuminga comes in for Thompson. And it's Grady Dick in for Daniels. Ivy against Mitchell. And in recent years' legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
Shot clock at 2. Drains the triple.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Here's 7. Passes to Mitchell. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Pass to Capella. Back to Ivy. Thompson outside. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Mitchell. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in
star-spangled banner.
Mark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one.
Coach that long. Long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Miles Turner out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. Now here's George. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, you got to try to close out on Middleton there. He's excellent from deep.
Turner, a screen on Gafford. Pass to Turner. Thompson against Cunningham. To the inside. Clock at 6. Count the basket.
Expertly executed pick and roll by Porzingis. Dropping into a good scoring position right off the screen.
Now here's George. Hartenstein passes to George. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Hartenstein. And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Denver grabs the miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Turner, a screen on Gafford. Caldwell Pope against Gafford. Steps back. Shot from 12. Paul George pulls down the board. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. No good on the 3.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Pass to Porter. Denver moving it around. Cunningham outside. Porzingis sets a screen from about 16, and it's Cunningham missing. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Middleton, no good.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. They now take the lead.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Turner. After Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. For 3, Porzingis. Hartenstein pulls it in. Middleton passes to George. Back to Middleton. Pass to Gafford. Now here's George. Going inside. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Ben Thompson.
And Cunningham applies good pressure to the interior defense. And with his 6'6" height, Cade is a bigger guard type.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Second free throw, no good. And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
And so here's Denver. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's Porter. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, normally we see Porter Jr. shoot it from deep, but I'd love to see him go inside more. He has great length and touch.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Thompson, a screen on Cunningham. George for 3. Offensive board. Tries again, and he knocks the jumper down. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Pass to Turner. Cunningham outside. The 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's George. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. George has got 9.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, Denver.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Nuggets trail by 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Cunningham. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And the defense was all over him, but Cunningham showed some toughness inside.
Porter against Middleton. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Cunningham. Nice spin off the left rim and in. George has got 11 points.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Porzingis with it. Pass to Porter. And here's Porzingis. Denver moving it around. And stolen by Middleton. Over Porter. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Pure hustle play by Middleton, making sure they convert on the fast break.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked him about what could tip the balance in their favor tonight, and he said, quote, when Kristaps Porzingis is operating at a high level, it opens up their entire offense. The key for us is to keep Porzingis from having a major impact. If we can do that, it'll be our game to win. Back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Porzingis finds Cunningham. Back to Porzingis. Inside. Cunningham against Thompson. Charity stripe shot. And again, Denver no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Middleton from the outside. And they get it back. It's George on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Clock at 4. 4-3. The rebound by Turner.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Caldwell Pope. The pass to Cunningham. Outside Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Porzingis has gotten a second bucket on the night.
Well, the thing is, you got to be very careful when Porzingis gets that catch-and-shoot game working.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. New group for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
The Bucks leading by 6. Pass to Yakuchonis. From downtown, they grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Collier into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Here's Yakachonis. Pass to Hardaway. And there's a 3-second violation. Nuggets trail by 6. Now Coulibaly. Here's Riley. Back to Coulibaly. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Yakachonis. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. And the Bucks lead by 9.
And Hardaway isn't known for his passing, but he'll find you when you're open.
Here's Lively. Now Coulibaly, defended by Hardaway. The shot. Again, Denver scores. The Bucks leading by 7. While we have a small sample size of Isaiah Collier, he has shown impressive flashes so far.
Yeah, B.A., I really like how confident he is. When he's out on the floor, he carries himself like he belongs here. A confident mentality can go a long way for a young player.
Now here's Hardaway. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Yakachonis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Down low. And Washington powers it through.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Yakachonis. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Lively. Shot's good by Collier. Collier's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
1:03 left in the first. Outside Hardaway. Here's Highsmith. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hardaway. Shoots over Coulibaly. Hardaway, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Washington. Pass to Riley. Fires the 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Milwaukee leading by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution for your Bucks.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Washington. Fires the 3. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bucks. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
Smith out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's Dimon. And it's Makovich in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Turner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
A nice shot by Smith.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Nuggets trail by 10. And and about a minute gone in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Harris. Coulibaly against Harris. Washington outside. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Dimon. Milwaukee leading by 10. Allen outside. Pass to Dimon. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Collier. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Turner. Looking to win the run after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Fighting through contact. Turner does a great job of that.
Pass to Allen. Here's Dimon. Back to Allen. There's the triple. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Dimon. And he slams it in one-handed.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Turner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Collier. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Here's Dimon. Allen outside. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 6.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Turner. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Turner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Dimon. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the evening. Milwaukee making some changes. Fernando's checked in for Matkovic. Chris Middleton comes in for Harris. And it's Amin Thompson in for Allen. And then for Denver, Porzingis is checked in for Turner. Porter Jr. comes in for Coulibaly. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Collier. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Operating inside, Porzingis.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
ABA, well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's Porzingis. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Cunningham with the ball, guarded by Smith, and the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Substitution for your Bucks.
And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Up top, Thompson. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Thompson scanning the floor. George for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Nuggets, number 1, the 4th spot, held by the Bucks.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Cunningham with the ball, defended by Thompson. Outside Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Riley. Back to Porter. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Cunningham. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
George outside. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Nuggets trail by 19. It's Cunningham with a drive. And here's Porter outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. Thompson outside. There's the screen for 3. George. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for... Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Turner is out there with Porzingis, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. 3 on the clock. A 3 ball. Middleton can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. Back to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Porter. Cunningham for 3. Rebounded by Gafford. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Now, here's Cunningham. Paul George unable to get his shot to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
And once Cunningham gets a head start, watch out.
The Bucks have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Chris Middleton. Last season's performance for him put up about 12 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Thompson left side. Inside, here's Middleton, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Well, he's a great athlete, and he finished this with a little style, too.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Gafford, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. And here's George for 3. Kept alive. Six to shoot. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So, Clark, when you look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
The first one falls.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And George drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Thompson against Cunningham. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Cunningham passes to Porzingis. Moving it up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
On the free throw, no good. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Catches the defense napping there. Those plays can be crushing.
Caldwell poked the bounce pass. Turner looking around. Here's Porter. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Porter Jr. showing us he'll fight to score inside, flexing some muscle in the interior.
Thompson passes to Middleton. For the three. Denver grabs the miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really hard to guard Porzingis, especially when he's moving like this in the screen and roll.
Looking at Denver, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. And we know this, Clark. Michael Porter Jr. can be explosive offensively.
Yeah, he can put together some high-scoring games for sure, Kevin. He's the kind of guy that I think has still a lot of room to grow in his game.
Now, here's Cunningham. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And Turner kicks to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Porzingis has got 5.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
Middleton against Porter. And they get it. Nice D from Porter.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Cunningham. Turner with a screen for Cunningham. On the wing, Porter. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward ball crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
George with the ball. Riley covering. There's the pick. To end the cold streak, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to Cunningham. To the middle. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. Caldwell Pope passes to Cunningham. Washington with the screen on Thompson. Here's Cunningham. That's tipped.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And here is Washington after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer. And the shot goes in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 3. Pass to Matkovic. It's stolen by Cunningham. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by the Bucks. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Thompson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, he fluidly moves up the floor, easily demonstrating great athleticism. Man, Thompson. Impressive.
Here is Riley. Nothing on the board. And here is Washington. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Milwaukee's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
The shot Cunningham continues to hone. When he's connecting from deep, this offense really opens up.
And it's George finishing it off.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
It's up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for the Nuggets. Collier comes in for Cade Cunningham. Denver with the ball. Uses both hands to slam it down.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Down low, here's Highsmith. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Collier, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And that one misses. Bucks trail by 3. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't outmuscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Kevin, back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Collier, and the rejection by Smith.
You can tell Smith really relishes being a force on defense. Blocks like that will help him anchor himself at that end of the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Now, Koulibaly. Pass to Washington. Back to Koulibaly. Denver passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively, he doesn't have to go far to flush it.
Pass to Jonas. And here's Smith. And the layup's good off the glass. Smith's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here is Riley. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Koulibaly. Misses the 3. Smith against Washington. Here's Demon. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Inside, here's Fernando.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Koulibaly. They recover it. Fires the 3. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 6-second difference between shot and game count. Here's Smith, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And just trying to contest that shot, the defender actually catches part of Smith, but he gets rid of the ball so quickly.
Smith against Washington. Lively is screen on Smith to the paint, and finished off by Lively.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Bilal Koulibaly. Collier out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has yet to score. Porter passes to Turner. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And a wide open look for Porter. And the 3-ball is good. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Back to Gafford. Nobody near Allen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Koulibaly with it. Picked up by Harris. Out to the wing. Pass to Turner. His first shot coming late. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Here's Demon. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Thompson comes in for Demon. And then for Denver, Porzingis is checked in for Bilal Koulibaly. And it's Cunningham in for Collier. Cunningham against Thompson. Pass to Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. Monkovic with the rebound. The Bucks trail. Thompson inside. Covered by Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 7. And Turner kicks to Porzingis. Over Harris. The Nuggets with another miss. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Thompson outside. Pass to Monkovic. And it's Denver with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
Now here's Thompson. Allen outside. From deep. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Good on the shot.
Porzingis sees the lane. He goes right to it and through it. Very agile for a big guy.
When you talk about him and Thompson, Clark, one of my favorite players. This kid is great.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch. I mean, for as young as he is, the way he gets after it defensively, the way he attacks the rim, he plays with a verve and confidence that belies his youth, man. He's a special talent, a freak athlete, exceptional at the defensive end already. And his offense is only going to continue to develop. Boy, that guy could be scary. There aren't going to be many people saying amen having to deal with him.
Now, here's Thompson following the miss by Porzingis. Allen surveying the D. Launches it. Porter pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porzingis against Hartenstein. Here's Cunningham. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season to go, which is an exceptional percentage.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets, number 1. In 4th, the Bucks.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Washington's checked in for Turner, and it's Riley in for Michael Porter. A free throw off from Porzingis.
And, you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, there's a loss to the 76ers. Riley kicks to Caldwell Pope. Cunningham sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Left side, Porzingis. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
I'll tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 5, and it's George finishing it off.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Here is Riley. They lead by 1. Cunningham with it. He's got 10. And stolen by Thompson. Pass to George. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Porzingis finds Washington from past the arc. Riley can't hit. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home team just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Cunningham passes to Riley. Screen by Porzingis. Stolen by Middleton. And Thompson kicks to Hardaway. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Riley.
And they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Porzingis. Koulibaly comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Collier in for Cunningham. Bucks have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Here's Jokic Jonas. Lively defending. Hardaway for three, and Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his fourth rebound in this one. Back to Washington. Over Smith. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time, but it doesn't happen often.
Smith with a screen on Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. Hardaway passes to Fernando. Back to Hardaway. Jacks up a three. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here is Riley. Still without a basket. Pass to Collier. To the inside. And Riley gets it to go. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Jokic Jonas. 8 points his last outing. Hardaway with the bounce pass. There's the triple. Highsmith's shot is good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Demon, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Number 23, Eagle Demon.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Riley. The three. Hands it from downtown. Riley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Smith on the wing. Here's Demon. Still yet to score. Good work there as it goes.
It's a tight one. Neither team really able to create any separation.
We've been going back and forth, partner. It's been really, really tight so far.
Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Collier. Here's Riley. Another three for Denver.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Here's Fernando. Riley covering. Here's Demon. And that one, good. Demon's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And it's Collier missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively, and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of it.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And now, guys, looking at our game, Michael Porter Jr., just incredible so far.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's George in a 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Porzingis, and the rejection by Gafford. Thompson looking for an opening. Bucks passing it around. Pass to Middleton. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. Over Caldwell Pope. They get it again. That one, no good. The Nuggets leading. Now Cunningham. He's covered by Thompson. Cunningham passes to Porzingis. Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Hartenstein. To the middle. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Here's Turner. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Gafford. Back to Thompson. The shot by George. Wide open. Sinks the triple. George has got 13 points.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Caldwell Pope outside. And here's Porter, defended by Middleton. It's Cunningham with the drive. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
In one of the areas where Cunningham has been compared to Doncic, his strength with the ball in his hands.
George with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Gafford kicks to George. For the screen on Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. Here's George. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 15.
And patience from George. Not rushing up a low percentage shot, not settling for just any shot. Instead, keeping his cool and burying a quality look.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Second, Miles Turner.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Porter passes to Caldwell Pope. And here is Turner. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Rebounded by the Bucks.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Matkovic is checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Paul George. Free throw, no good for Gafford. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Caldwell Pope, drilled from 11 feet out.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Inside. And Thompson kicks to Gafford. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Offensive rebound. And it's Gafford on the foul. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
At the top of the key, Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. And Gafford throws it down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Mr. Porzingis. The shot. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Bucks leading by 3. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, you know, when you shoot the ball as well as Middleton does, you want to be hungry in looking for your shots. I mean, shot hungry is a good thing when you've got the stroke that he has, mid-range and long distance.
Cunningham finds Porzingis. It's deflected, and the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 3-point lead. Pass to Hardaway. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Puts it up from 12. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Big time effort, denying that one. Playing the game with real force and passion.
Shot from 12. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Nuggets trail by 3. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Looking here at the numbers for Thompson. Great showing for him last season. He was around 14 points a game last year. 8 rebounds and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Smith checked in for Milwaukee. Coulibaly, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope against Thompson. Gafford, high post. And it's sent back by Turner.
Turner using every inch of his length to protect the rim. Denied.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys. For any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
First one falls for him. Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Here's Coulibaly. Takes the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Pass to Jonas. Yep, it counts. Jonas has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
For Denver, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's Collier. Washington kicks to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collier. A 3-pointer, no good.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 9 rebounds in the game, heading it done. Here's Collier. Washington passes to Lively. Now Porter. And it's off from 3-point range. Pass to Jonas. Now here's Hardaway. Here's Jonas. Hardaway is screen on Washington. Jonas. Denver grabs the miss. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Collier. Here's Koulibaly. Up and in on the layup. Koulibaly's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With some changes. Highsmith is checked in, and Demon subbed in for Jokic Jonas. And a switcher also for Denver. Wiley is checked in for Michael Porter. Allen against Koulibaly. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively.
And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And Greg, that three-point percentage you talked about made them one of the hardest matchups in the league. They could do damage from all over the court. Allen passes to Highsmith. Smith sets the pick for Allen. And he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Pass to Koulibaly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Koulibaly against Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backcourt.
Milwaukee making a switch here. George is checked in. Koulibaly, bounce pass. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. Back to Washington. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Bucks. Steps back and fires. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Riley. Will it go? Milwaukee with the rebound. Fernando's got rebound number 8 now on the night. George passes to Highsmith. Down low. Here's Fernando. Lays it up off the glass. Fernando's got 9 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Koulibaly finds Lively. Over to the wing. There's a screen by Washington. And it's Collier missing.
The air edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. Seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
The Nuggets trail by 16. Now Koulibaly. Lively a screen on George. From 8. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Here's Washington. Puts up a deep 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Milwaukee. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with sharing the wing spots. It's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Turner is out there with Porzingis, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Caldwell Pope outside. Cunningham sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Outside, Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Cunningham on the wing. Outside, Porzingis. Turner with a screen on Gafford. And here's Porzingis for a 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Thompson. Denver grabs the miss. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
And the rejection by Gafford. Out to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Hardaway's checked in for Harris. Cunningham against Thompson. Left side, Porzingis. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Gafford.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Thompson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Middleton, and it's good from the elbow. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Porzingis kicks to Caldwell Pope. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
No good on that one.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy, and this dude is a real valuable piece.
He hits the second from the line.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
Middleton outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Middleton's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bucks. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Denver. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Middleton against Caldwell Pope. Middleton can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 20. Cunningham outside. GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Bucks leading by 18. Middleton outside. Pass to Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Now here's Middleton. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Middleton's got 12 points in just the second half. Porzingis passes to Turner. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered by Thompson. And again, Denver no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and taken control on the glass.
Shots good by Middleton.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
On the wing, Hardaway. Headed by Porzingis. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Porzingis against Gafford. Porzingis can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 23. Middleton on the wing. The screen from Thompson. Outside Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Hardaway has got 5 points in the quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Cunningham against Thompson. Now, here's Cunningham, guarded closely. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. The three, rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton with it, now guarded by Porter. Mark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think, would be helpful.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Boy, for me, it's really been fun watching the evolution of Chris Middleton. I mean, a rangy 2-guard who can really stuff the stat sheet.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Motkovic is checked in. Smith comes in for Daniel Gafford. Grayson Allen's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Jonas in for Amen Thompson. Middleton hits them both.
They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lively finds Koulibaly. Back to Lively. Got a hand on it. Koulibaly against Allen. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Collier. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Lively sets a screen for Washington, trying to end the drought, and it's good. 2 points. And it's 6 points for Derek Lively.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
Pass to Middleton, lets it fly, and Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Koulibaly, bounce pass, that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Koulibaly.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And the Bucks making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. The Bucks shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Jonas. Allen passes to Highsmith. Back to Allen. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jonas. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
Smith outside. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Washington passes to Riley. From 12 feet out, Highsmith grabs the miss. Bucks shooting very well right now, 52% in this 4th quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And I think it says a lot about them that they were able to salvage this game. When you drop the first two against a team, you can often get down on yourself. They overcame that mental roadblock and were impressive in doing so.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Chris Middleton.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And here's Washington outside. No good there.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Yaka Jonas. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.